Alright. Wait for... Oof. Just waiting for Twitch to declare everything. There we go. Alright. Hey everyone. Welcome back to some more Rogue Legacy 2 speedrunning. And, I'm still of the thing that I need to get that new route working. I need to get that new route working. I just can't not do that new route until it works once. If I can do it once and then it just turns out to not be too time intensive, I can accept that. I can accept that I can be wrong. But I need to do it once. I need to get through Gone Heads once without dying. And then maybe to Void Dash. Yep. 3, 2... Okay, hold up. Make sure everything's working. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. There we are. Ooh, my hands are a little cold. I want to put on proper jacket before I finish this off. Alright. Yeah, better to be cold than hot because then my computer operates better. Alright, looks like I do 3 attacks there. Alright. Got it. Hey Cyberrealm, how's it going, man? Glad to see you this early. Before we do Twitch, I'm still like, my session hasn't even started yet, which is kind of funny. How's your day been going, man? Mine's going good. Just ended up a little late. Most days are good, basically. Unless I have a reason for it not to be good, a day is good. Definitely went a little slower than I wanted to, but day's good overall. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. A really good essay. I'm assuming for like a class or something. What's the essay about, man? Always good to hear people doing successful in their classes. Alright. Dash. Awesome. Alright. So yeah, how long is the essay, by the way? Like, is it something that I'd be down to proofread it if you really wanted it, but it needs to be of a length where me proofreading isn't like consuming it all the time, you know. There we are. There. Science gone A within an hour of submitting. Heck yes, man. Alright, yeah. Those are the sort of papers I can't proofread. I thought it was like an English essay or something like that. My brother's an English major, so I have some experience with that. 1,000 words or so, so not too long. Alright, that's good to know. Still, like, a good length, but not, like, ridiculously long. It's readable. That's good. Glad to hear you're doing good in your science class, man. Glad to hear. Yeah. Science was never really my best subject. It was always an okay subject because of my math skills, but, like even, I'd say I have an associates in physics. That last class that I took in physics was just like, I was falling apart as I was finishing it off, is a good way to explain it. Wait, there's a way up there? Okay. Gotta go up. Nope, there we go down. It's almost fast. It probably would have been faster to just teleport back to the entrance. Oh well. We're here now. Found book. So now I just need to find Lamech and... Ooh. Here's Lamech. Awesome. Pretty easy to kill. Do want to take very little damage because I'm taking the roots and want to be heading into the next area with this much health if possible. Alright. Alright. There you go. I see 3 comments that I have not had time to read yet. I'll get to them in a bit. Just gotta make sure I don't lose focus on the mech. Not exactly the hardest boss, but definitely a boss that will punish you for not focusing properly. Hello, gentle sirs. Hey, Suicune. How's it going, man? I'm doing good. Just gonna continue that ridiculous route that I've been trying out yesterday. See if I can actually pull it off without dying. Oh my gosh. Well, not with that sort of life total. Alright. Fun to write, I got an interview with the production data quality leader of the largest aviation tech facility in the world, which is saying it in a technically true way, but I just happen to live near Pebbles, near the area. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then, hey, Suiku's here. I'm doing fine, how about you guys? So Sire Bellum actually just submitted an awesome paper, so he's doing good. And well, just generally speaking, if nothing bad is happening in the day, I'm having a good day, generally speaking. So, don't have to worry too much about how I'm doing. So yeah, I'm doing good. Let me answer it that way. I'm doing really good, because I'm having an average day, so. Oh, don't go down. That could one-shot me. Let's get to the egg. This ain't good. We have to get that spin kick heirloom without dying. Like, it's very important. And we are in an area where enemies are technically capable of one-shotting us with this much health. So, not a safe position to be, to put simply. Make sure my hands are in the right spot. That would suck if I died because of that. Alright. Well, we found it. Pebbles being the biggest General Electric aviation facility, so, yeah. That's awesome. You just had an opportunity and you took it. I understand. That's like a very good way of using it. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna get myself some food and drink. Yep, you get your food, Suicune. It's actually a pretty cool place. I've taken a tour or two. Definitely. Always glad to see. It's like Aperture Labs if they made planes. Is there a GLaDOS? Try to see what happens when you run a plane through a test facility. Is there special gels that they throw the test at thanks to the use of what's it? Moon rocks. That was it. Moon rocks. But I'm assuming it's like Aperture Labs, except a bit more professional. At the very least, that's how they'll sell it. Like, the fact that Aperture Labs, their safety protocol was not to remove the thing causing injuries, but instead to just add an additional protocol on top of it and run it up again, just shows that Aperture Labs was not a safe place. The other week they dropped an Igid that was the close event. maybe, maybe it is Aperture Labs, except with plates. I'd go there at the event of an apocalypse. Zombie-proof bunkers, dude. Okay, had to use that early, unfortunately, but we found Murmur. That's on cooldown for 2 more seconds. Okay. Made it without getting hurt. I took a little bit of damage, but it's okay. Oh my gosh, I found this heirloom. I need to keep exploring, though, is the problem. If I stop here, like, I just need to find Gone Heads. Leverage the health I have. Come on, Gone Heads, don't be too far. Thanks for leaving a snail trail that just blocked the entire access point. Alright, found Gone Heads. Alright. So, now we're going to grab Void Dash to give us the health to beat Gone Heads. To the left here. Ooh. Awesome. Okay. We did it. Thank goodness. Alright. All we need to do is beat Gone Heads. We have the teleport for them. We have all the directions for it. We just need to beat Gone Heads. And we're in business, everyone. We are in business. I wonder if I could beat Murmur instead. I might be able to just... Yeah, I'm looking at my gold totals. I could just beat Murmur instead. Way safer. Way safer. I can beat both. Definitely need to beat one. Can't deny that. But yeah, look at my gold totals. I could just beat Murmur instead. Feel safer. Here. Ah, right. What am I doing? Taking damage, that's what. Didn't get the meat, but it's okay, we have this meat. Alright. You got your food, Suicune? Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Alright. But finally, stream of yours that I tune in without the current pace being over an hour. Yep. Nope, we just started. It will be an hour later. An hour from now, it will be an hour. Nah. No, it's just because we're trying this new route and it's just so dangerous. So. Matter of fact, we still have to beat the boss without dying. So it's just a question of, do we want to face Gone Heads or do we want to face Murmur? I think we're going with Murmur. Alright. There we go. How's he saying? Old habits die hard. Yep. Alright, as always, bright flashing warning, because we're going to be breaking these orbs and they're going to cause bright flashing lights. Ah. Well, I don't get one shot right now. That's good. Alright. That's okay. Just don't get hit anymore. Be extra careful. I say as I charge into the wall. Here. Alright, and that should be enough to buy Architect, so we're good. And with as much health, I actually think we go get Gone Heads as well. Because we die in one hit anyways, and even if we went to Axis Mundi, we'd still die in one hit, so I'm just gonna go get Gone Heads while I'm at it. Have the next life. Go take care of the other issues. Actually worked really well for the setting fire. Okay, that was weird. No. Okay, those freeze frames are more likely to kill me than anything else, I swear. By the way, I just realized 1 HP the Dream, guys. 1 HP the Dream. There we are. Alright, got Gone Heads. Got. And we're getting gold splits because we're actually doing this properly this time. Alright. Don't worry, we're moving good. Play of game, definitely. Alright. So, I'm gonna leverage I'm gonna leverage this 1 point of health to go try to find Enoch. And then I'm gonna just retire my hero once that's done. Definitely not making it easy on me. Whoop. Just want to make sure. Alright, to the right we go. Ooh. Get out of my way, Staffins. Alright. For those shots. Still not there. But might be this one right up here. We haven't faced anything too dangerous yet. Though. Definitely trying my luck there. Found Enoch. We could even grab an apple and start going through Axis Mundi. Oh my gosh. Nope. Alright, guys. Let's keep it going. And we're going to wait for a stronger character before we face Enoch. And as I unfortunately am going to have to take Mindful Line's route, I do think, in fact, that the Valkyrie is perhaps the best class against both Nama and Enoch, like, consistently. Might go Barbarian instead, but Barbarian has some issues with the first phase of Enoch, to put simply. Well, don't worry, I died early. At the very least, I died pretty early. Alright, now we can have a strong character who has an Architect. Gigantism? Or... No, I need to do some navigation still. I'm not going to Gigantism. Hey, Mindful Line, how's it going? I'm trying out a different route, and it's actually starting to pay off for once. Thank goodness. I've been trying this. I tried this all yesterday, and it got me hour-long runs, so... Glad to see you dropping by, man. I'm just going to keep going with night for now. Alright. Run is not dead. Run is not dead at all. We actually have a good run today. Alright. Because now we have the Architect. We actually bought the Architect in time. Which is what was messing up the other runs. So, we still going. We trade out our Fireball for a Searing Shot. But other than that, we're still going. Oof. Yeah, no, sometimes I run into Fireballs. I get it. But it's not as bad as it looks. The fact is, we already have access to... we already know where Enoch is, despite not even having double jump yet. So we're actually in a pretty good position, despite the fact that we had to die from fireballs. Definitely would have been more optimal if I didn't die from fireballs, but we have Void Dash and we're going into an area of navigation, so definitely appreciated. Ooh, full health. Saw you doing study before plateau. Yeah, I'll respond to that in just a bit. Gotta focus on not dying here, you know. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Darn inability to look down with my control scheme. Completely my fault. I'm the one who chooses my control scheme, but still. Aww. Quickly look for an apple or a relic. Nope. Alright, I saw you do it today before plateau. Not sure if I would do that. Getting double jump is still a priority for quick movements. I'm doing it because that meant I could die and do this next area with a character better at navigation without as much danger, because I have already killed Murmur and Gauntheads. So my hope is that that actually pays off, that the extra damage on Varith matters. And yeah, well, it was kind of dangerous doing it with without double jump. I was able to do it, so all right. There we are. Keep this solid. Do want to find, double jump before I die. Definitely. Oof. Deep breaths. We have all the unlocks. We have access to the yard, to the architect, so we're in good shape. Oop. Whoop. Ah, thought there was going to be an additional platform I needed to go through. Oh my gosh. One lily. Nope. Darn it. Dying still takes about 1 minute of time as you need to load and spend gold. I was thinking of changing things again, but maybe in a different way. One issue is still that Void Bell has no portal. Yep. Void Bell having no portal is definitely an issue. Alright, Valkyrie with Flame Barrier has to be somewhat useful. No! Gosh darn it, he was already locked. Alright. Okay. So I just need to beat Enoch. I need to find Void. I need to find Double Jump. I'm thinking I'm just going to kill Enoch now. I don't really need any additional things. This is a character that has the stats for Enoch. Let's kill Enoch now, and then I could grab Book, go face Nama. Go hunt down for Void Shores and all that stuff. There it goes. Okay. Gosh darn it, couldn't get out of the way in time. Just missed up my jump a little. Oh, right, because I don't have double jump. That's the issue. Makes sense. Mindful line pointing out the issues before I see them. Okay, and that was just me not paying attention well enough. There we are. Alright, so now we just need a perfect phase 2. On the other hand, runs die more quickly at plateau than in the study. Yep. Alright. Just have to perfect Enoch here, and we're back in track. Didn't say that was easy, just said that's all I have to do. We're gonna be extra secure because of that issue. Oh no. Right, I don't have... I keep predicting as if I have double jump. Yeah, I just need to get double jump and then do that. My apologies. My mistakes, and I'm being punished for my mistakes. But hey, I know I'm doing wrong. Meanwhile, we get a barbarian that's perfect for this otherwise. But we're going to still get double jump first. We're going to get double jump first. You got it, barbarian? You got it? We have everything we need. Just get the double jump, get it before we get out. Alright. I might have killed the PB, but I think I've proven... I think I have enough evidence to say this is a worthwhile route. Alright. So then you find the lilies and the moss, so worthwhile to check these little side paths. Thanks, wargs. I appreciate it. Should have just shouted there. That was my mistake there. Alright, found a maw. Now find fire shores. Alright, leverage my health to get the last lily. Because there's only one lily left that I need to grab. Alright. There we are. Okay. So unfortunately, we are behind. But we are behind despite dying twice when we shouldn't have died. So this could be good still. I still stand by this route. Just definitely dangerous and definitely let the pressure get to my head. Definitely should have picked double jump up before I faced Enoch. Can't deny that. That was a mistake on my part. Oh my gosh. Knowing which splits were left, the run went pretty well. It did look better than what was. As I say, it takes a lot less time to do the plateau, at least in my experience. Probably should just be using the wind wall a bit more. There. Alright. Do that. Alright, so now that we have double jump. So here's the thing. The last lily is next to the entrance. The entrance is next to the damage boost against Nama. So we're actually going to be killing Enoch with this lily in hand. With Enoch dead, we then go to the book, pick up the book, grab the new entrance. Whew. I think I got it. Good afternoon, y'all. Happy running. Thanks. We finally got a run with that new route I had in mind that didn't die very quickly because I actually had the skill to pull it off this time. And that feels good. Oh, this is the one I need to be here for. Ah. There we go. Keep not escaping in time. That's a personal problem, really. Whew. Got a little close. Got a little close there. Good thing I have Hyperion's Green. Because I definitely am using it. FYI, finding Weens took me 6 minutes and took 7 to do all of the study. Not sure if I had all the Lilies, Deer, and Weens if I had to find one more, but it gives you enough estimate of how long it takes to do everything Plateau compared to the study. Alright. Oop. Alright, well, it's a good thing we have Hyperion's Read. Well, that was unfortunate. Thank goodness I didn't die in that one hit. Get out of there! Alright. Stay safe because I have too low of health to do it risky. Alright. Okay. Got it. Alright. That's that one done. Okay, so to be clear, and then, yeah, we don't need any of this money. So we just pop it open and leave. Alright. Well, unfortunately, it looks like we already missed our PB. But this is still a good run. Despite 3 deaths, I think it's still a fine run. Alright. Oof. Alright. Here we go. I will say Barbarian perhaps wasn't the best character to be grabbing the book with, but it'll be fine. Alright. There we go. Oof. All right. There we are. All we have left is the Maw. And while not the best time, we made quite a few mistakes, and we're still getting an okay time. And that's appreciated. That is something huge. That we made some mistakes, And we're still going sub 40 minutes. It looks like. Okay, we're going at 40 minutes precisely, it looks like. I don't care about that damage. 50 damage. Uno. Alright. Here we go. Whew. All we have left is the maw. We don't even have to open the chest there doorway. Alright. I just realized we're level 19. We might have been able to buy a duelist. Not a sub 40, unfortunately. Yep, unfortunately. Ah. Yeah, they really need to just make it so that the roll does a little mana fixing, because as is, the barbarian just like, this is the right spell for this for the boss, just can't even cast it because I have to fight in the air so often. So yeah, until they add the mana regen to the barbarian, I cannot call it the best class for boss fighting. Yes, has a lot of damage, but lacks the utility. Oh my gosh. The little freeze when you cast the spell was enough to get me hit. Oh. Oh my gosh. Hero Complex. I think that's most playable because the others just Diva I can't do, Ranger I can't do. Alright, well, we have enough to take tank hits, so we just gotta use that leverage. Use it as leverage, tank hits, because... oh. That's sad. That's a sad. So, proposed spin attack starts at +1 mana recovery per hit, and some people would not want plus... Is that why they didn't do it? Because people don't want to see it appear on screen so many times? No, the reason it didn't have mana recovery is because the Siphon rune used to work in such a way that just adds additional mana recovered per hit. So all you need is like 1 or 2 Siphon runes, and you're getting absurd amounts of mana off of this maneuver right there. So that's why it didn't exist. That's okay. Someone did the math on the mana per second you did. So I'm not looking for the for the two to be equal. I'm looking for there to just be some mana. The problem isn't that I don't like get equal mana. The problem is I get no mana. I could regenerate slowly and be alright with it. I am not alright with getting no mana at all. Yep, that was intentional damage in case anyone was wondering, because it allows me to refresh my shout. And the shouts put armor break on them, which increases the damage. And it doesn't cost 73 health. We are. I want to see if this stays. Nope, it disappears when she does. Alright. Someone needs to memorize that barbarian shout monologue for when y'all are presenting at AGDQ. The ah! Was that what you're saying? Well, the thing is, only the runner would know when that triggers. Because only the... so it'd either be, like, really delayed. Wow. Very slightly over 40 minutes. And does it say how many lives was lost? No, it does not. I think it was 5. So I think that was actually pretty poor on lives lost. And yet, it was still a good run. It was still a decent run. Not... I guess to be good, there's a few other things that need to happen, but yes, it was still a good run compared to what we've been getting recently. That's cool. Alright. Oof. But yeah, Free State, I will, if I have to scream as a barbarian, I'm all down for just screaming at AGDQ should I ever get on AGDQ. I'm totally down for that. So don't you worry about that, Free State. By the way, I don't think I asked you, Free State, how your day's been going. Ours are going good, generally speaking. But yeah. How's yours doing, Free State? 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Move on in. Move on forward. Keep things going. Alright, I don't have... That moment when you restart a run and immediately forget you don't have double jump or void dash. Or air dash. The air dash is usually what gets you. Really? I can't believe I didn't hit him once. I was referring to the one I intentionally took the hit to recover the shout. Part. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, with Hero Complex, it makes sense to intentionally take hits on boss fights like that, but obviously Hero Complex is rare, so we don't exactly leverage it out. I mean, that's how I do it, but as you saw, I messed up at the beginning. I mean, I definitely messed up at the beginning. I do recognize that when I was facing the Iron Guard. Yeah, so the only difference has been that 1 second slash. I don't always do second slash, but every once in a while I'll do, because yes, it ends up that route is pretty good, Mindful Line. Good job. And we're not going to bother going in there because we already have a teleport right next to it. And couldn't dash in the air, so made a mistake there. Whoop. Just get out of the way, sir. Alright. Alright, we got the reroute active. We can go up for once. Apparently not. Alright, we'll have this open since this is not right next to the teleport. And let's go find Dash and Lamech. Ah, beautiful. Let's go down a bit. Not that far. Dash, I'd really appreciate you stop hiding. Gosh, I really hope this isn't... Alright, found Lamech. Leather weapon, that's good to remember, that I have a weapon that I can purchase. Thank you, Dash. Thank you. I appreciate you. Well, we found... That's actually a good thing. Finding Dash last means we've leveraged all our health exploring the castle that we needed. As long as you find it before you die. Where? Oh, come on. Aw. Right, because when you dash into them, it changes the position of the final hit. Come on. There you are. Gonna be a little lower on health than I want to be, but that's okay. Ugh. And it looks like we're actually still finding Dash on schedule to the PB, which is pretty good. That's pretty cool. Well, it seems like it took quite some time on the PB. Here. Alright. Let's keep our health up high and our heads down low. Alright. What have you got Void Bell before Dash? So I actually have found Void Bell really early on. And what happens is it refuses to let you in. It like sends a little thing that there's a note next to this heirloom that says that this is an enhancing heirloom and you need the Echo Kick. And since you need the Dash to get Echo Kick, that's what happens. Ah. That's 1 point of damage I didn't want to take. Gotta just use my shield on that more often. We could technically get them with Icarus Wings. Alright, well I've never gone to the Echo Kick without Dash using Icarus Wings. Why Echo Kick? I have no idea. The Void Dash has some challenges inside of it that require Echo Kick, so... Go see that note for yourself. Alright, man. Stay safe. It's definitely a dangerous place up there without the Echo Kick and stuff. But yeah, definitely see the note for yourself. It will not let you into the heirloom. I am sorry to tell you that, though. And it is true. So we're going to explore, hopefully find one of them. Ah. Gosh darn it. It's worse because I used my shield to get in there. And if you think this place is dangerous, imagine it when the shield's on cooldown. Ooh. Ooh, gotta be very careful there. If I hit either of those paintings, I'd be dead, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Alright, well, we have our shield back at least. So if we find a... Alright. Here comes the scary part. Facing gone heads, we can take one hit and still not be dead. Right. Our kicks don't refresh our dash, so we have to be careful with that. Aww. Well, there's our one hit. Woo. I like it when you two stick together and do stuff like that much more. Whew. There we go, one's down. Makes the second one a lot easier since I don't have to deal with their sibling wrecking my face on the other side. There we are. Oh. Alright. And that gives us enough money to now, basically, even if we die before we get to Void Beast Barith, we can buy the Architect. And that's awesome. Anyways, let's now go get Echo Kick. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. So I think just getting Gone Heads is good enough, because now I could die in peace. Should I die. So now we continue the route, and I think we're going to use the next character to defeat Void Beast Barith. So this character is, once he makes it to Void Beast Barith, he's just hanging back up to find the throne room and such for Enoch. I'm wondering, why don't you traverse that wall in one go? Because sometimes I mess up my button inputs, that's why. Gotta admit, I am human. I do intend to traverse that wall in one go, just sometimes I mess up. Oh, you're talking about the wall over to the left. I like having that dash just to go over to the entrance. It might not be faster, it might... I'm not sure which one is faster, I don't really... It feels comfortable the way I'm doing it. If you're talking about that wall before I enter, like just before I, like as I dash to the left. Ooh. Stop. Hammer time. Well, thank you, meat. Glad you could be there for me. Ah, just awkward position on my part. It's okay. Literally, we just need to get to the exit. where Void Beast Bareth is. We don't even have to defeat Void Beast Bareth with this character. Alright, there we are. Oh my gosh. Gosh darn it. I pressed the shield, but the Echo Kick canceled out the shield. And I didn't grab the teleport above. Alright, so that lost me time. Just flat out. Alright. We don't have flame barrier, I don't think. I didn't actually check good enough. Alright, and we have a sword, so we're going to grab that. Another fun fact, you can actually eat the meat, which drops in the axe's room after killing the axe by dropping into the water. Yeah, I've done that before. Alright. Because, yeah, it teleports you back to your starting position. Fast enough to allow you to do that. I don't know why Axis Mundi has been such an issue with me. Why is Archer the first class you unlock? I think it just wants to introduce you to the fact that all the classes are so different. And Archer is a basic class that is very different from the other classes, especially at the beginning. Like, Barbarian doesn't feel too different from the Knight, but the Archer definitely does. That sort of stuff. I think they literally just wanted to do that. But yeah, they could definitely reiterate on that, I think, at this point. Come on, just... Ooh. Should be going faster than I am. Alright, well, we lost a few minutes because we died before we reached the other end, but... hopefully we're still good on time. Okay, I was supposed to... That was bad, but we're not dead, at least. At least we didn't die there again. That would have been horrible. Should have just... I need to get more confident in, like, just using my shield to say not even bother with this whole dodging projectiles. I need to get more confident with that, definitely. Because I'm definitely taking too much damage in the process. Yeah, I don't know why Axis Mundi has become so hard for me. Alright. We get hit once by the Void Beasts. Even if we die, we just get a new character. Though, not preferable, survivable. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I nearly just died immediately there. By just sheer incompetence, I swear. Oh, God. It's like, I can now do the hard part, and now I can't do the easy part. That's what it feels like. Oh my gosh. This is getting out of hand. Yeah, it's like I figured out how to do the hard part. I can't do the easy part suddenly. It's so strange. Oh, also, my brother brought up an interesting theory the other day. He noticed how there were paintings of the castle of RL1. And it got him... Alright, sorry. And it got him thinking. The old man is called the Architect. His description says he's very old, and he has the unique ability to lock down the castle. Mundi is the hard part of the run. Okay, I'm glad Mindful Line agrees there. Okay. But yeah, I've already had the theory that the Architect was the original Architect from the first game. I'm actually, like, waiting for the connection to say that this castle is literally just repurposed from the castle. Because, I mean, it still uses, unless Sharon got a new job. Oh, paintings of the Architect. But yeah, I do think this is the same castle as the original game. It's just like they repurposed it to actually live there. And... Oh, you think the Architect made the castle himself? Interesting. Definitely a possibility there. That makes sense. And the whole way you lock down a castle is you remember what it looks like. You have to have a map of it. Like if you, like Enoch, they're able to lock down that secret room because Enoch and Lamech know the exact layout of that room. So, in the same way, if the Architect knows the exact layout of the entire castle, that explains why he was able to lock it down. Yeah, I've always had the question, if the pizza girl is wandering around in the game, how has she not locked down the castle? You know? Like, how has she not locked it down herself by her adventures? Alright. Found Far Shores? I think I just need to find one more Lily room. Oh, I have to find them all. Duh. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard. Found one Lily already. Now we just find them all. Found them all. Alright, I'm actually going to leverage my health and try to go find Enoch. Huh. Oh yeah, isn't the Architect a weird name? Good point. Like, just call... Like, he's not the magic lock or anything like that. He is the architect. An architect implies creator of such things, so... Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Found Enoch. I guess we find Murmur? I have not Murmur, then the heirloom. Oof. Yeah, that makes sense that the architect built the castle. Like, he's been around since the beginning, like, for millennia. And the only other person to know much about the castle is Sharon, basically. As far as I know. Alright, I'm going to exit out because the better entrance is actually at the beginning point. And we might as well just get double jump. Make it easier on ourselves. Probably kill them all while we're at it. Alright. Ooh. This castle calls into question. This also calls to question what the architect does to lock the castle down. Good point. I mean, he puts something into the water. Here, full health. And literally, as long as they don't walk into me without spinning, they couldn't hurt me, is why I was, like, so comfortable in this room. But they just keep walking into me without spinning. Literally the one thing that they could do to hurt me. Weird thing about Aqua Brace is that when they're not spinning, they have 0 knockback. A little annoying sometimes. Alright. Yep. If the shifting is what does it, the shifting can be prevented by remembering it. Does the architect just think about the castle really hard? If you think back to the reliquary, it said all descendants share memories, which would mean the player could do the same. Okay, so my argument against that is that the reliquary, it has to transfer life. It transfers the life over, basically. And during that transfer, there's a period of time where it's not remembered. Where the reliquary is not in another body. Alright, found Murmur. Organizer probably could have just increased my max health, but oh well. Wow, really? Okay, well at least I shouted. Used my shout properly. Protected myself with it. Alright, go up here. Ooh. No. Alright. I'm just gonna go get the lilies first, because they seem to be jerks. Those freaking Void Dash Heirloom stuff, they seem to be jerks. Alright. Now, this character seems pretty bad to face Nama. We might as well call this game Rogue Legacy 2: The Forgotten Kingdom. I mean, all the Rogue Legacies have forgotten as a theme. I feel like, given the more calm and, like, comedic, confident aspect of Rogue Legacy, adding an extra title to the name, like Forgotten Kingdom, or something like that, seems not in the theme for Rogue Legacy. Oh, he was right here the whole time. Well, at least you showed up. Alright, we'll use this to kill Murmur. We'll then pop into Namaz's room, and then kill Enoch. Definitely a lot of loading screens in this route. Definitely way too many loading screens in this route. But on the bright side, once we're done with this, we have all of the... we have the entire route figured out. We can just warp to the areas. Are you weirded out by my arguments for why the term Forgotten Kingdom seems like an unnecessary theme for the game? Yeah, I recognize that. So, I'll try to explain it in a different way. Ah, right. But, like, when you use a term like Forgotten Kingdom, it's like, I best describe it as like a serious terminology. And Rogue Legacy has always been kind of, always had a pretty strong comedic aspect to it. Oh my gosh. What? I can't believe that room went so badly. I can't believe that room went so badly. Oh my god. That was bad. Oh my gosh. I'm disgusted at myself. I'm disappointed in myself by that one room. This entire run, we could get a PB. I am disappointed in myself. And guess who pressed up instead of down to spin kick? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm running on 3 brain cells now. Unfortunately, I need the 4th one to press the correct button inputs, so... I'm going to just go open Namaz's door before I kill myself. Again. I want to do game theory stuff and make a video about the lore and call the series The Forgotten Kingdom. That could work. That could work. That would be actually pretty cool. As like a lore channel, that makes sense. As the game's title itself, it starts becoming a little odd, you know? But yeah, as a lore title, as a theme where it's like, you're calling in the lore, titles like The Forgotten Kingdom are a lot cooler. Well, luckily no one saw that Void Bell incident. Luckily no one saw how I went through the Void Bell. Not even the people watching this right now. This is a glitch. The Hyperion's Ring broke when it wasn't supposed to. Ugh. There we are. No, I do not remember those times I died to the Plonky Boy and then the Squishy Eye. I don't remember those being names in the game, so fortunately I could use that as an ego protection. So, ha. My ego is now safe from you, Cyrebellum. My ego is now safe. That's going to end well in the long run, isn't it? Well, this is actually a better character for Enoch than it is for Nama. So I'm going to try Enoch of the two options. Alright. And if you want to sit there for the rest of the game, I'm perfectly content with that. That's so cool that destroys projectiles now. Makes that spell actually pretty useful. Whew, just barely making it out in time for those. Let's use that there. That's exactly what I need that for. So I can keep this area safe. Alright, I'm just going to use that. Get some damage in. Ooh. There we are. Splishy, sploshy, yoinky, sploinky. Gotta go. Alright. You go, man. You go do your splishy, sploshy, skedaddle in. Whatever that phrasing ends up needing to be. Ah. Woo. Oh my gosh. That was a sad way to take that second hit, at least. Oop. There we are. Alright. See you later, Sarabellum. Thank you for saying goodbye. Alright, finish my daily Japanese grind. Better get the reading. Alright. Glad to hear it, Suikud. Glad to hear it. Alright. All I have is book and Nama left. And yeah, this route is actually feeling pretty good now that I'm more consistent at it. Now that I'm more consistent at this route, it's feeling pretty good. Just definitely new route. Right. One pretty poor death, and then one more death than it necessary. So those are my two costs, but... Oof. Ah. Oh well. Oh my gosh. I accidentally fell through the platform because I have auto drop enabled. Okay. I'm fine losing my shout. Ah. I'm really glad I can figure out that timing. Really makes this... Awesome. Alright. So how did your daily Japanese grind go today, Sweekid? Did the sentences actually not fry your brain like last time? Or are you still having those issues? How you doing, bro? Alright. Your voice is kind of relaxing. Well, don't worry. Let my calm, relaxing voice just lull you into a place of peace and mediocrity. Da-da, da-da-da. Alright. My voice can't be nice and deep like I wanted it to be growing up, then I guess I could be nice and relaxing. That's a good consolation prize, I guess would be the phrase. Oh my gosh. I had a shout prepared too. Alright, that's fine. Wasn't an intentional damage boost, but worked as if it was one. There we go. Alright. Tadpole ASMR confirmed. Well, not intentionally, but when you have a skill, you use that skill, sir. When you have that skill, you use that skill. I think I'm making steady progress. I can read some words way faster than before, and I recognize characters that always mixed up before. The last times I tried to learn Japanese, I rushed things I wanted to force goals. Now I'm taking my time and one step after the other. That's a beautiful way. And this is actually something... First of all, good time here. But yeah, this is actually something I've learned myself when it comes to like speedrunning. If I try to force myself to get to a certain... I think that's actually what's happening right now. If I try to force myself to get a certain time, then I end up gaining pressure when I get close, and that pressure causes me to fail. But if I just focus on the run itself, if I stop worrying about times, if I just focus on doing the job, doing the task, that's how I get my PBs. That's how I get my records. By just doing the task and not considering, just letting things happen instead of trying to force goals. So, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Using the theme I seem to be forgetting to learn. Oh well. Let's go. 3. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, Suika. Glad that you're learning. You're picking it up. 3, 2, 1, go. I think stopping for that 100 gold was actually worth it. I could be wrong. Alright. Aw. I lose motivation very fast, and that's what happened last time. But now with your stream, I have a fixed... With your stream, I have a fixed schedule, and I don't lose motivation as fast, especially with you guys encouraging me and talking about my progress. Yeah, dude, totally. That's why I do it. That's why I do it. So it acts as a motivation. So that it lets you do your thing. Definitely. Motivation goes through the roof. Exactly. When you have people encouraging you, saying like, oh, I made a little progress today. Hey, man, that's progress. Good job. Like, when you have that behind you, because you're your hardest critic. So having someone who can look at it a bit more objectively, who's not there to criticize you, who's not your harshest critic, like, it helps a lot. So that's why I always do that, man. That's why I always ask, that's why it's always friendly to ask how your day is going, and why I'm always happy to, like, encourage you guys to do these things to improve yourself. Like, it's awesome. It's awesome, guys. Like, yeah. No, thank you for, letting me know how it affects your motivation. I appreciate it. Alright. I was about to jump and dash through, but I don't have air dash yet, so that probably would have killed me. Or at least made me take more damage than I want to, as I did already. Why did I get the sense that you'd be hiding in this corner? I really don't appreciate you hiding here, by the way, Dash. You're an heirloom that I'd prefer to be up front, up and easily accessible. Oof. Yeah. That's bad. That was a bad room. Oh well. Yeah, if I mess up that shield bash, that room goes south very quickly. I really have to say you've grown to be one of my favorite streamers. Glad to hear, man. That's the goal. That's the goal every time I do it, man. That's the goal every time I do it. As you might notice, like, you're the one who actually paid for the tips. Like, the whole point of it is I have to provide value. To make sure I always provide value is a way that makes sure I become a favorite streamer. That's kind of the point. I'm not, like, I am here to chill, but I'm also here to improve, to make things better. Not just be that guy playing video games, but to be the man playing video games, you know? But yeah. Glad to hear I become one of your favorite streamers, and if I can manage to keep myself alive with this bargain, this is what I need to win the game. It's all... If I could just make sure I stop making stupid mistakes now, I've won. Now, as you may have guessed, not making stupid mistakes is a lot harder than it sounds. Because I'm not the smartest person. Exhibit A. Exhibit A. Exhibit B. Oh my gosh. Doesn't get one shot. Exhibit C. Stupid mistakes are my specialty. As you saw. As seen here. Well. I'm not gonna say Run's dead, but Run ain't looking so happy. It ain't looking so pretty. Because, yep, I do not have enough money to even buy the Smith. So, yep. As you said, stupid mistakes are my specialty, so... I don't normally take that much damage, but when I do... I don't normally get hit that often, but when I do, it's when I'm in a run that could be good. Alright, I can't... So I was planning to dash to limit the height of that jump, so I wasn't worried about the spikes. Except I don't refresh my dashes after I Echo Kick, because I don't have Echo Kick. Grab that bag of money, because I honestly think it's worth the while when... Apple, and we're just gonna be safe. At this point, I think we just try to mend the route instead of trying to win it, you know? I'm not trying to, like, gonna take safe strats. Okay, there we are. I'm just gonna take safe strats. That's all I'm trying to say. We had some good runs today. I can deal with one run not being as good. Well, we found Echo Kick. Found Lamech. There we are. Still need to find Book, though. Deep breaths. Keep it moving. Keep it calm. I have White Star now. Don't just go spamming my attack, because I can kill myself. White Spar is not really designed around my fighting style against Lamech, it seems. Damage by hitting his back. Alright. Oh my gosh. By the way, still you're not so sure about affiliate, but do you already fulfill the requirements? Yes, a few days ago I posted a picture over on the Discord that I was offered the opportunity at affiliacy. So yes, I have completed the requirements. Thank you for asking, by the way, so we could. Thank you for asking. Ooh. And there's book. That was the last thing I need to find. Awesome. Let's leverage this health finding gone heads. Hey, man, that's okay. That Discord is probably going to have to get retooled, like, torn down, rebuilt, because if people start showing up, like, large swaths of people, I don't think the way I have it built is going to be very good at handling it. So once it becomes, like, a big community theme, good and badly. Alright. Oh my gosh. I think it's in general chat. It's a bit up because it's been a while since that occurred. But yeah, I have a little picture that says, for those wondering, and it has a picture of, you have been offered the opportunity of affiliacy, sort of thing. Like, few streamers are as dedicated as you. That's what it says. Something along those lines. Alright, shield bash is ready. That's good. Alright. I hate it when the route is so huge. Oh well. Alright, we're just recovering this run now. I'm still doing this route because I want to get good at this route. But other than that, we're just recovering. You know? Don't worry, a lot of people are dum-dums at times. So don't worry about being a little bit of a dum-dum. We all dum-dum. Alright. Alright. Keep moving. Fortunately, this means kick's gonna be a bit... I didn't grab kick. Oh my gosh, I still don't have echo kick. Alright. Well, note about this route. If I mess up, it eats the living... I can't believe I dodged those. Those last 3 attacks or so. I don't know how I dodged them other than got a little luckier than I expected to get. But yeah. Seems like this route that I've been trying out. If you make a mistake, it beats your head in for it. So no making mistakes on this route. Ooh. Left. Continue left. Alright, found book. That's nice. Head back down then. Ah. Nope, not interested in either. Thank you for the offers, though. Got a little lucky about where that ended. We'll grab the War Drum, because I'm not seeing myself using the other one. And this might increase my damage output. I mean, it technically already increases my damage output. It just... Book, it allows me to talk to nightmares and talk to the memories that allows me to get those damage boosts whenever I get them. The thing is, most of those damage boosts have been removed from the run, hence why we don't really worry too much about the book till really late when we have to get all the heirlooms. Come on. That took longer than it needed to. Alright, we're down. That is the last guy I want to take damage from. At least I didn't also take spike damage. Alright. We're going back here, and we're going to head to the right to find Echo Kick, because I'm just not going into this territory. Being safe. Oh wait, there's nothing up here. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. I think playing the game myself would help, like, a lot. It would be cool. And it would mean I'm advertising, which explains why Spy talking Reti, or Rete. I always called him Reti, but during Spy Dog's stream, he called it something else. He pronounced it differently than I expected. But those are the two main people active on the Discord, and they both watch my speedruns, which is pretty cool. Alright. So, which I'm wondering if for the IGN theme, if they're planning to be the only, if they're going to end up being the two developers, or if there's going to be other developers and stuff watching, you know? Alright. I'm finally done with preparing work for tomorrow. Awesome. Anyways, I did find the weakness of the route I do is that if you die before beating Gauntheads, it just wrecks your routing. So, that happened again. And surprise, surprise. So, it seems like they do the speedruns react to thing on Saturdays. And, I'm just keeping a tab on it. It will, I'm assuming, on the last one, they had a little, theme stating, it's going to premiere the day before it actually came out, so that's what I'm relying on. So we'll see it, so we should be able to see it before it gets released. Just pop that open, make sure. Alright. There we go. Oh my gosh. I swear that knife curved. Woo! Apple, keep me safe. Alright. Taking deep breaths, taking it slowly, getting it done. Gosh. Gotta keep going up then. Might find Enoch instead. Ooh. Alright, he's about to shoot. Alright, found this. Ooh. Another apple. Keep myself safe. Oof. Beautiful. Yes. Glorious finisher to that. Alright. Keep it moving. There we are. I'm just going to use the apple now so I don't have to possibly die in the process. Give myself an additional hit I can take. That would really suck if I died. So, let's not die. Alright, focus on gong hits. Okay, well at least I blocked it. Ooh, deep breaths. There we go. Ooh. Oh, mindful line. As for what are we talking about? I think I remember telling you that, that contact theme with IGN back when it originally occurred. They did send back that they have the video and they're just, like, doing the editing, and I was just, like, wondering when they'd be done. We don't know yet, and that's what we were talking about. Because I've been, like, hoping for it to come out, and it hasn't come out yet, so just kind of nerve-wracking. I think it's going to be this Saturday, like, I'm going to see a premiere theme for it, is my guess, but no certainty. No certainty. Alright. Hopefully they didn't have me sign, like, a non-disclosure or anything like that, so I think I'm fine talking about it, but oof. Let's see if there's a good relic here. Yes, there is a good relic here. Alright. Well, if we could get Void Dash, that would really help make the next area better. Alright. So... Ooh. Alright, down we go. And way, way down, it seems. Ooh. Okay. Always one room away. Always happens. Alright. Let's get this. We'll grab Murmur. Then we'll go past Far Shores. And with the Far Shores, we'll finish this off. Alright. We have a damage boost. We have Amaterasu's Sun. We have all the damage we're going to need. Especially if we grab the lilies first. Alright. There we are. Took me a little while. But, yeah, that one room without double jump is definitely tough. Might make the Void Dash not worthwhile getting before double jump. That single room might pull it off. Alright. Gotta keep that in mind as a possibility. Also makes this room slightly slower. There we are. Awesome. We have Void Dash. Now we go wreck Murmur's face in. And with Murmur dead, we then go to the Void Beasts. Alright. Deep breaths. Alright. So the anniversary of the tsunami in Japan, okay, I gotta focus, then I'll read that interesting tidbit of history. Alright, as always, bright flashing warning. Whoop. There we go. Alright, so the anniversary of the tsunami in Japan from 10 years ago, YouTube pushed a lot of videos of my recommended, and one was from a weather reporter. Now, apparently YouTube pushed her videos in the recommended because her Instagram account got like 100,000 followers in 2 weeks. She was like on 5K, and now she's on 105K. The power of the internets. I mean, yeah. If you're a weather reporter and your info suddenly becomes absolutely vital for a lot of people, you're going to become a lot bigger all of a sudden. That makes sense. So yeah, makes sense. Oh my gosh. Problem with taking risks like that. Right. Definitely feels a bit more comfortable using Void Dash, but I think unfortunately Mindful Line is right that the Void Dash just isn't worth for the additional traversability of this Void Dash. Isn't worth the going through Stick and Stay without double jump. I thought I was onto something. I'm still gonna try it a few more times, get it actually on a good run, but I think Mindful Line is right that this isn't the route to go. Ooh. I'm allowed to be right sometimes. Look, you are, but the annoyance is that you seem to be getting right more often than I am by like a long shot. Oh. Well, I got there. Alright. As long as everyone's copying. Alright, well. Alright. Oh, right. Never mind. Thank you for that reminder, Mindful Line. Alright, you're okay. It's good for you to be right. You can be right now. Okay, my apologies. I forgot about that. Thank you for that, Mindful Line. Thank you for that reminder. You're allowed to be right now. Okay. You're allowed to be right. There you go. One's dead. There he goes. Awesome. Alright. Okay. I used to... So, in case Mindful Line... He used to have more tricks of my runs than I see using tricks that I thought of. So he used to... I forgot about that. So recently, Mindful Line has been making a lot of improvements for this Stygian Study. For the Arcane Hollows update, Mindful Line has basically figured out most, if not all, the tricks. The thing is, before this, I was the one that initially routed for Far Shores. So because of that, Mindful Line is noting that... Technically, there are a lot of themes back in the original route that he got from me, so forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder, Mindful Line. Thank you for the genuineness in that as well. Alright. Sorry if that changed the mic a bit. My headphones that are plugged into the mic got kicked slightly. Sure. Let's see if I can become a duelist. That would actually be really nice right now. Okay, let's do duelist. Because duelist, I saw... Duelist works really well on Nama, at least. Unfortunately, duelist... Oh. Unfortunately, the duelist does not have much value on Enoch, but against the Mon, duelist can just deal so much damage. The quick jabs and just the ability to kick off of him. Like, once you get to the second phase of Enoch, you start having issues, but until that moment. Alright. Oof. Apple, appreciated. Keep myself nice and healthy. Alright, found them all. Found 0 lilies and no far shores yet. Alright. Found 1 lily. That's good. Alright. Found far shores. Alright. So yeah, we're just leveraging our health. Finding lilies. Alright. Okay. Found the lilies. Unfortunately, I need double jump first. Alright, so we found everything here. So, yeah, we just have Double Jump, Nama, and Enoch. Oh, and Book. I actually should test out more classes during bosses, as it is possible to choose any class up to Duelist with my route. Yep. That being said, when I was watching your run, your Knight versus Nama was impressive. It was really good. But yeah, Duelist also, I think you would really like in the routes for, specifically for Nama. When I use the Duelist against, there we are. But yeah, I plan to use the Duelist against Nama so you can see that for yourself. As for Enoch, just consider the light range of his attacks and how the second phase works, and you realize the Duelist has some issues against Enoch. Nama's good though. Nama is good. I mean, I'm staying at the top here. Going to be teleporting here is what I'm getting at. Alright. Well, I thought the ability was ready. I thought it was rolling. Oh well. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, you won't be able to hit Enoch when he jumps or around, except for spin kicks. It sounds awful. It was awful. It definitely was awful. Alright. But yeah, here on Nama, it works well on Nama. Let me just say that. It works well on Nama. You know, we might be able to route it slightly differently so we can use it on Enoch. That might be something I could work on. But yeah, definitely lacking the upwards angle on the attacks against Enoch's second phase. Okay, come on. Alright. Ah, come on. Ah. It's a good theme. Right. Be careful, since a single hit from him at this point kills. Alright, that was just my mistakes. That's sad. But yeah, the damage output, if I was not making those mistakes. Alright. Barbarian, go face Enoch, or Valkyrie, go face Nama. Alright. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But hey, the unfortunate routes aren't going over an hour, and that's good. Alright. I feel like I prefer Valkyrie against... Let's try it. Whatever the case, let's try it. There we are. Nope. I'm going to take damage, might as well damage boost. Ooh. I could just... Alright. There we are. Now that I think about it, going to menu, pouring to Nama, and defeating her all in 1 minute and 30 seconds does sound insane. Yeah, you did an insane run on Nama. Alright. But yeah. So, I'm not sure, Mindful Line, if you're still there. I'm not sure if you heard this, but over one over when Spydog was doing his video about all the things they're working on as a developer, he brought up that there was a change that they're planning to make that they believe will make a bunch of different categories, and they're really interested in it. And given that what I've been hearing from the Discord, my bet is that that change is that we're going to be able to like just have like single class runs. What class are you most excited about? If that ends up being the case, what class would you be most excited about running? I really want to like optimize Barbarian and stuff like that. Knights. But that's just the regular run, bro! No, fair enough. It's just... I'm really excited to, like, be more of a Barbarian to, like, do... I really want to try out the Duelist. I really want to see the Duelist in action when I only have the Duelist. Dude, Chef would actually be pretty fun. Even though it would be a very strange speedrun, Chef would be a really fun speedrun. Also, I've been liking Assassin whenever I get the opportunity to use his weapon. Or their weapon. Alright, just one lightning bolt there. Perfect. I definitely think Knight will be the fastest. I'm excited to do the ones that aren't fastest. Chef or Duelist would also be fun to use, but the reason for Knight is just all the traversing you'd have to do in the game. Fair enough, fair enough. And that's why I kind of like the idea of the Assassin, because they have that Shadow Step they can use, which will help with your traversal a lot, but you have to like attack enemies to recharge it, so it actually forces like combat in the game as a way to avoid combat, which is an interesting dynamic. Right. Missed one. Oh well. Enoch's actually being pretty friendly to me. I'm just not dealing enough damage. Now, I swear if they just removed this one attack, Enoch would be one of the easier bosses. At least this version, this false Enoch. If they just removed that one attack, it'd be a lot easier to face. Like, so much easier by just removing one of its 6 attacks. Okay, well, I'm better taking that 25 than the other option, than the alternative. Yeah, this fight seemed like it took a lot longer than it needed to. I feel like I wasn't dealing enough damage. Anyone else looking forward to the Lance weapon? I actually had an opportunity to play it. Definitely for the variety, it's cool. I really need to see what the talent that goes with it before I like really care for that weapon. Oh right, that's not an echo kick. I didn't refresh my dash. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's not an echo kick. You don't refresh your dash for those. But yeah, that lance, what I'm interested in isn't the lance weapon itself, but how they intend to use that lance weapon with a talent to make it viable. Because of the charge and the one directionness of that lance makes it really hard to use. It has like a lot of stun, yeah, and it doesn't. I think they're going to be increasing its power, but as of right now, it doesn't have that. And I just need to see how they implement the lance, you know? That was a pretty nice random element there. Right, well, I got rid of that at least. At least I reduced the damage, because I wasn't getting out of there in time. There we go. Ooh. A little close there. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Good night, guys. Thank you for hanging out, Squeakood. Thank you for hanging out. See you later, bro. Alright. Ooh. Beautiful. Yes. Here we are. Okay. Man, just the fact that we've been doing this new route and it's still saying sub 1 hour, I appreciate that I'm actually getting it proper. That alone is very much appreciated. But yeah, the hope was that going with that route not only made it safer, so you don't have to go all the way to Void Beast Barith to get yourself the money for an architect, but the idea of it was also to make it so you get the Void Dash going through Axis Mundi. But seems Axis Mundi just, the Void Dash is not enough, and having double jump in that last area is so useful, so I think I have to abandon this route. I do want to do a few more, but I think it's going to be wrong. I think it's going to be wrong. That being said, that was a decent run. I'm happy about that run. Alright. Well, it is time for me to switch to my next game. If this is where people drop off, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. If you plan to stay, we will be doing some Magic the Gathering. So we'll see you guys in a bit. I'm going to go get more water and get myself prepared for the new game. Enjoy yourselves. Oh no. It looks like Magic the Gathering Arena has another download it has to do, so thanks, Magic the Gathering. Thank you. Alright. After all this, I think I'll do some runs myself before going to bed. Apparently the break was only 3 days long. Well, I'm glad I inspired you again, man. Hey, I did say I got you back on your feet before within a few weeks. Took me 3 days. I feel proud of myself, even if I just create a greater threat when it comes to trying to get back into world record territory. Still fun. Still fun. Doesn't it need those every day? Not every day, just 2 in a row now. I went a full week without needing them, at least. But I guess with new stuff happening all the time, happening right now, they're starting to reveal Strixhaven, so the new set. All right. Before this ends up being another capture nightmare, I'm going to do another the new source. We're just going to call it that. And we're going to capture... It's doing this again. Sorry, I just got to make it all work properly. Because the MTGA capture, the thing that I usually use to capture this, it's having trouble capturing MTGA. So I have to keep, like, fixing it up with the new... sorry about this. Gonna take me a bit longer. What do I need? Game capture. And looking for game. Capture a specific window. MTGA. Why can't it not do that? Alright. Good luck with your drafts, by the way, and see you another day. See you another day. Definitely have to get this working. Okay. So let's try window capture again. And this time, let's capture MTGA. Capture method, we're going to do Windows Graphics Capture. Okay, there we are. Windows Graphics Capture was the necessary link that I was missing. Alright. Well, you guys can see the game. Unfortunately, it means I had to jury rig a lot of stuff in the background for you to see that. Man. Really doesn't like it. Really doesn't like it. I don't appreciate it, but... Alright. We keep it moving. Let's do some MTGA. Alright. So. Hey, everyone. Okay, actually, no, I'm going to stop at the store so we don't have this little planing thing over in the top right corner. Not lightning bolt. That's pretty cool, but yeah, no. Alright. Hey, everyone. Welcome to more drafts. We're doing Premier Draft because we don't have enough gold for the quick drafts. We do, though, this does mean we need to get quite a few wins before we make our due. So we need at least 3 wins to feel good, and I want to get, obviously, as many wins as possible. Whew. Deep breaths. Let's do this. Alright. Quickly filled. Let's ready ourselves, and let's get to this. Deep breath. Make it go. Last time we ended up having to, leverage in a bunch of... Okay, Halvar, God of Battle. Yeah, that's... So here's the thing. The equipment is great value, and then the body is sometimes great as well. Whatever is Halvar, we're going white in one way or another. This could be controlling white with Sword of the Realms, and aggro white with Sword of the Realms, which is pretty insane. Yeah. So, I'm not saying we're white-red aggro, but we'll be going for that. I think we're going for white-red aggro if it's offered to us. Speaking of being offered to us, I think the Frenzied Raider is the pick here. Yeah. Probably should have looked at more of the cards, but... And I'm not guaranteeing we're going aggro, but I'm guaranteeing we're going white. Sword of the Realms is just so good. It lets you attack while blocking, lets you be offensive while defensive, and just gives you a constant recurring reanimation trigger. It's the... What's it called? There's the 2-mana dwarf that, like, does reanimation. It's like that, except more resilient. Reanimate. Then again, we're in a set where Broken Wings and Mass Vandal are playable, so it might not be as resilient as I imagine it, but... Oh my gosh, I just realized we're going to get past every Forging the Tyrite sword, basically, and we can actually get the right card from it. So here's the question. Do we just commit to Halvar? Go Valor of the Worthy, actually make ourselves hyper-aggressive? Or do we have some sensibility? I think we commit. I haven't done this before. We're gauging a Frenzied Raider and a Halvar. The 1-drops are really strong. If when we cycle this back, we'll probably get the Shackles of Treachery back, so we'll actually be able to go aggressive. Maybe we'll grab Keen Herald's Revenge later to grab green instead. Be Celestia instead of the other. But until then, like, this is a Run Amok. Run Amok is amazing. Yeah. I think we are red-white aggro. I think that's already decided for us. It's been open for us. No one's been taking it. Yeah. That's cool. That is cool. Alright. Bound in Gold, more of the controlling, but can be used. It's just a good removal, and we're going white no matter what. White's going to be involved is what I'm saying. Codespell Cleric, though. And you might think, like, Codespell Cleric versus Bound in Gold? Well, if we're being aggressive, Codespell Cleric's actually really good. Yes. So it's Bound in Gold or the Codespell. I think we'll go the Bound in Gold for now. Codespell might rotate back to us, which I can't say about the other one. Alright. Immerstrom Raider, Shackles of Treachery, Means of the Cosmos. This is actually kind of a tough one. So, right now we only have 2 creatures is the main issue. So, we might want the Immerstrom Raider. That being said, Wings of the Cosmos is a combat trick that has blown me out before. And Axeguard Bracker is a good top end. We're going to get Axeguard Bracker for now, but I'm not so sure about these. Tuskegee Firewalker is great. It's basically card draw for this kind of deck. Which means getting a second one is even better. Oh, man. Yeah, I think our colors are open. Note that black and blue are both open as well. So, while our deck seems to be open for us, black and blue might have to be what we have to get thrown into if people start taking our stuff, basically. So gotta be ready for that, because that's exactly the opposite of what we're going for. Alright. Battlefield Raptor. Love me a Battlefield Raptor. With Valor of the Worthy. Run amok behind it. Like, yeah, First Strike is huge. Put a Sword of the Realms on a Battlefield Raptor. You have a 3/2 flying First Strike Vigilance. Dealing good damage, stopping big threats, and being a threat itself. Order or equipment attached to a creature you control. I just realized, if I get Bound in Gold, I could switch those around. Huh. Do I want a Funeral Longbow or a Starnheim Courser? Honestly, I found that 2/2 flying, that flying right there, is good enough. Alright. We'll just get another Axeguard Bracker in case we do need a top end, so... Or we could grab Shackles of Treachery. Ooh, be real aggressive. We already have 1 Axeguard Braggart. Don't need 2. Yeah, we're going to be real aggressive, boys. We're going to be real aggressive. Jeez. I mean, if they're offering us to be the red-white aggro deck, I'll take it. Winds of the Cosmos is happy with that sort of deck. We're probably going to be running 15 lands then. Alright. We got the Codespell Cleric. It rotated around. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. Another Weens. Just these cheap removal stuff. These cheap combat tricks are great for these sort of decks. Raider's Carve is actually playable because it gives us a way to get in. I think between all of these, so, yeah. Nothing here is really playable. Bloodline Protector, Bird. Actually, we could check right here. 3 humans, 3 berserkers. That's it. So I don't think it's a Bloodline Pretender. I'm going to go with the Tormentor's Helm, I think. We'll probably get the Valor of Worthy rotated back to us. So we're grabbing the Tormentor's Helm. Alright. So the thing is, we have a lot of early game. We're going to need some way to either win the game off of this, which Halvar is, or we just need some way to get card advantage elsewhere. Okay. This one has a lot of good stuff. And it's not the Tibalt Trickery, it's not the Dual Strike. We have a Valor of the Worthy. I think we don't need another one. A Fearless Pup, I really like it. And an Alpine Meadow, which could help with our mana fixing. So, while the Fearless Pup I prefer more, I'm going to pick the Alpine Meadow because I don't think this is going to rotate around, and this will. That's my guess. I think they're going to be taking the Lindworms, the Broken Wings, the Augury Ravens. They're going to be taking... There's a lot of good cards in this pack. I think the Fearless Pup is going to be left to rotate around. So, I think I take the Alpine Meadow. Am I against getting a Fearless Pup? No. We want the Fearless Pup that much, and we're going to get the Ascent the Worthy. It's going to rotate around if that doesn't. So, it's okay. Alright, so Stalwart Valkyrie, Axguard Cavalry, Golden Maw Champion. All amazing. I'm going to take the Stalwart Valkyrie because that fits our deck better. But then the Golden Maw Champion is right behind it. Iron Verdict if I must. Because I really love the flying on this. Like as I said, Starnheim Courser sometimes plays just a 3-mana 2/2 flyer. And that's good enough. This is a 2-mana 3/2 flyer at times. Especially with Battlefield Raptor, Codespell Cleric early on. And a Fearless Pup. Yep. We have 10 creatures and 8 non-creatures. And those non-creatures are pretty great. Alright. Oof. I think we go with the Gold Maw Champion. Yeah, just the ability to tap down their biggest blocking threat is great. We might get the Raiders Carve back around to us. Like, yeah. The Divine Gambit isn't even bad in this deck. A lot of times, they could play a big threatening theme to hold off our advance, and then we just Divine Gambit away, and they have just, like, a land to put in its place. Divine Gambit is bad and constructed, not in limited. Alright. Do we have any giants? No. Alright, so no squash. So do I want the Scorn Effigy, the Doomscar Oracle, or the Alpine Meadow? Is now the question. We have 11 creatures. Yeah, I don't think these two are really good for the sort of deck we're playing. Doomscar Oracle's slightly better, but still. I'm going to grab the Alpine Meadow this time. Alright. Maja would be a really good value if we needed it, but I'm going to go with Stalwart Valkyrie. But yeah, white seems clean, open. Should we somehow get past in the Showdown of the Scalds, this deck is done. This deck is complete if that somehow happens. Another Golden Maw Champion. We're definitely low to the ground, so Bose is good. Of these, Run Amok or Best Gear Shieldmate? We have 13 creatures, so I think there is room for more Run Amoks. So, yeah, we have enough room for the Run Amoks, and I think that's better than the Best Gear Shieldmate. Just by a bit, though. Squash, I'm going to sideboard, I think. You know, I'm not going to be playing Squash at all. I think I just picked the Bark Channel Pathway as just, like, a value. I want more cards in my, yeah, I want more cards just because any card you pick up, it gets added to your collection. So, because those cards were all bad, I'm picking the Bark Channel. Alright. Invoke the Divine, Dual Strike. What can I Dual Strike? It's an instant or sorcery, so I could Dual Strike the Run Amoks. I could choose new targets for those copies. Ooh. I'll hold on to a Dual Strike. See how it pans out. Either that or it's the Invoke the Divine, but that just seems not for this deck. Alright, Golden Maw Champion or Axguard Cavalry? We need more 2-drops. We already have 2 Golden Maw Champions. Do I want to... Yeah, so it's a question of third Golden Maw Champion or Axguard Cavalry. Cavalry does allow us to get some... Yeah, well, we went with Golden Maw. It's okay. We could get more 2-drops later. But yeah, we definitely need a... The main reason I was okay passing up those 2-drops is because we have 3-drops. Or, I mean, we have 1-drops. My apologies. And then a Tormentor's Helm is nice. Yep. Valor of the Worthies, nice. Stuff like that. Alright. Oh my gosh, I just realized Halvar, I could Shackles of Trickery something, and instead of destroying the weapon, I use Halvar to switch the weapon over to one of my creatures. Oh my gosh, that's actually insane. So it's the question of the Divine Gambit or the Axguard Braggart. I don't think this deck goes long enough for Axguard to do anything, so I'm going with the Divine Gambit. Longboat, but we're putting that on the sideboard. Arachnoform in case we need to go green. Alright, green was wide open apparently. Righteous Valkyrie, ooh. Alright, so it's a 3-mana 2/4 flyer, that's often good enough. It has... We have 2 angels already in the deck, though I'm not sure that life linking is going to matter too much. I still might just pick it on the grounds that's a 3-mana 2/4 flyer. Otherwise, it's the Tuskegee Firewalker or the Fearless Pup. So I do have a full set of Righteous Valkyrie, so I'm not getting anything that way. But yeah, I honestly think the flying is that good. But yeah, Tuskegee Firewalkers would be perfectly fine for this deck. I definitely like how aggressive. Alright, I just realized we have the deck kind of set up. 15 creatures, 9 non-creatures. Awesome. Oh, I can actually add one more card because one of those is a land. Let's see. Clarion Spirit is that last card we're adding in because, oh my gosh, that's such a bomb card for this deck. Alright. I think that's a working deck. 60 creatures. We definitely need more 2. I'd rather knock some 3-drops in out for more 2-drops. But I'm alright with what we've got so far. If this is our deck, I'm happy with it. That being said, would like to rip out the Raiders Carve, put in a 2-drop. Definitely. And seeing how people have wrecked me before, I could go just heavier 1-drops. I'm okay with that. Yep, I have all the 3-drops I need. Alright. So I just wanted to check before I committed to Spectral Steel. That's amazing. I'm pretty sure this could return Halvar if I need to. It also, you know, it's just a good enchantment. Brings back a Valor of the Worthy sometimes. Brings back the Bound Gold sometimes. Yeah. So it's just figuring out where I want this deck to be, basically. Because it's in a good spot, it's just... Where does it end? Top ending with a Doomscar Titan sounds absolutely beautiful. Just like 5 mana, last push, take them out. I'm going to just keep filling my deck with good cards for it, and then we'll switch out to what fits the deck better. Demon Bolt or Axeguard Cavalry? I said I needed more 2-drops, but Demon Bolt is amazing. We'll go with Axeguard Cavalry, but like, oh man, Demon Bolt is amazing. Demon Bolt is amazing though. Have to admit that that was a tough pick for me. Alright. And let's pull this Raider card over here. Another Tormentor's Helm. Another Frenzied Raider. Which is more important? I think with all the 1-drops, the Tormentor's Helm is slightly better. We have quite a few Boast cards, though. So the Frenzied Raider is pretty insane. Yeah, if I get a Goldvein pick, if I get any equipment, I'm happy. It doesn't need to be Tormentor's Helm. Yeah, we're going with the Frenzied Raider. Alright. Shackles of Treachery or Fearless Pup? I think it's the early game. I think we just want the early game creatures. The 1 Shackles is more than enough. Another Tuskegee Firewalker. Man. Or do we go with Valor of the Worthy? Get ourselves... Just make sure that early game is as destructive as possible. We have 8 1-drops. So it's either Tuskegee Firewalker. We already have enough 3-drops. And 2 of them are Tuskegees already. Yep. Another Fearless Pup. Appreciated. Another Gold Maw Champion if I do need 3-drops. That's good. Alright. None of these are going to see play, so it's just a question of what I want to use to fill out my card slots, basically. All just slots of Village Rites, I guess? No way I'm splashing green. Alright. Sure. Revitalize, but no way I'm playing it. Ooh, so we'll see how this aggressive deck works. I definitely have to pull out a bunch of cards. Don't know what it's getting pulled, though. It's going to be like pulling teeth. I think I'm going to grab the Null. I don't think I have a full 7 Nulls yet. Alright. I think I just get whatever. Yep. Yeah, so in case you're wondering, the reason I got those 20 back is because I already had a Righteous Valkyrie. Alright. We're not going to need many lands at all. I don't think we need the Axeguard Bracket. 31 playable cards. Let's trim down. Shackles of Treachery or Bound in Gold? Which is more important to get rid of? Gains haste, and whenever this creature deals damage, destroy target equipment attached to it. I think Bound in Gold is going to go further than the Shackles. Not to mention we even have a Starnheim Courser to grab it. Definitely dropping the Starnheim before the Righteous Valkyrie. Which means I think we just drop the Starnheim. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we have 5 1-drops and then 5 support for the 1-drops. Yeah, so let's move the support for the 1-drops over here. Let's remove this. Let's put those here as well. Alright. 5, 4, then 5, then 6. 5, 4, 6. And this is technically, with the Stalwart Valkyries, this is technically 5, 6, 6. And then these two as our bombs at the top end. Alright. So I like the creature layout. I guess we get rid of a Wings of the Cosmos. Of the combat tricks, it's one of the weaker ones. Do I get rid of the Doomscar Titan? Are we just so aggressive that even the Doomscar Titan is too little? Do I get rid of the Righteous Valkyrie because of the Gold Mod champions? No, I think we get rid of the Gold Mod champion before Righteous Valkyrie. Just the body's too good. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, 5, 46, 5, 3, 2, 1, 1. Alright. So we just need to get rid of one more card. Just a question of what. Right. 18, 8. Do we actually get rid of the Bound in Gold? I think so. There we are. And we are 52% white, 48% black. So, 7, 6? No, 8, 7, because we want 15 lands. So, let's get a land. Which one says aggressive? I say this one. 8. And if we're having those metals, we need... There we are. 40 card deck. Look at this. Battlefield Raptor. Yeah, so 5 1-drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 combat tricks. Then, yeah. Man, this... I think this is a really good deck. Alright. Oh! I have an Alpine Meadows. There we are. Alright. Boros aggro. A lot of Boros aggro decks, but this is mine. Let's see how it pans out. Alright. So. As you might know, it takes me a little bit to get this deck set up, so... Just let me get it over onto Stream Decker real fast, and I'll be back with you. So first I add to decks. Then I go to my decks. Export. And bam. Submit. Cannot find Halvar God of Battle. Okay, it found it. Set as current. Alright. In just a bit, it should be show up at Stream Decker, which means it did its job. Alright. Let us move. Boros aggro, everyone. Been a long time since I've played an aggro deck. Man. With how much I just go towards dirtly decks, I think this is one of my first times. Maybe my second or third. Playing an aggro deck in Limited. Alright. If your opening hand doesn't contain early plays, consider taking a mulligan. You can click Graveyard or exit it, so to browse its contents. Alright. Just check real fast. Stream Decker. Deck list. Well, Stream Decker is trying to update, at the very least. Very least it's trying to update. Alright. Blue Thunder. Plays a green. Alright. We have Battlefield Raptor into Frenzied Raider into with just another white land. Valve of the Worry Code Spell. Opponent goes first, unfortunately, but he mulligan 1, and 2 lands is enough for this deck sometimes. I'm certain of it. Honestly, you might just want to go back to 16 to keep it consistent, but I'm not sure why I'd pull out. Alright, Usher of the Fallen. Well, Battlefield Raptor has a counter to that. Thank God for you, Battlefield Raptor. Alright. You gonna run amok? Let's see it. I want to see that run amok. Good. Alright. So next turn I could Valor of the Worthy and Code Spell Cleric if I wanted. I'm not trying my Frenzy Raider in. I am going to be attacking. I'm going to play Valor of the Worthy and Code Spell Clericing, attacking for 4, and having the mana for other things, I think. Leave the Code Spell Cleric to block the Usher of the Fallen. Ugh. But yeah, that's why Run Amok's great, if you just saw that combat trick. Go ahead. Oh. Ah. I could save the Valor of the Worthy. Attack in for 4. Yep. And the race continues. Then I could Valor of the Worthy Code Spell when I attack. Then the Run Amok could combat trick him out. Alright. That's okay. No blocks. Alright. Equip the Tormentor's Helm. Valor of the Worthy. Attack. I have a 3/3. I like that. Or I like just a Run Amoking. Alright, he doesn't block. Yep, and if he kills it, we get Flying Spirit, so I'm alright with him combat tricking this out. 3/3 Vigilance that if he blocks Valor of the Worthy triggers. He has a Run Amok. He has a Run Amok. I say we wait until I have combat tricks next turn. I'm okay with him making another 1/1. I can wait for him to Run Amok, then I can Wings of the Cosmos and still get in. Alright, start by attacking with Code Spell. Alright, we're just going to end the turn here. Block here and here. Keep the pressure going. It's kind of funny, with 15 lands, I'm the one with more mana flooding than him. Comedic, at the very least. Still haven't found a Boast creature. Alright. Gonna block here. And then I could Wings of the Cosmos out of the situation. Run amok. Turns it into a 5. Yeah, too much. We're going to let that through. My turn. Alright. Do I run amok to get through the human warriors? Alright. If he has a third run amok, then we're in trouble, but I'm going to say he doesn't. Regnick Berserker. Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. We're gonna let that thing not create a token. Make sure our character lives through this. And we attack, and then next turn we attack again and have run amok to threaten lethal. Alright. Yep. We're just gonna run amok this. Get a ton of damage on him. And play protection. Alright. We have lethal if he doesn't have run amok or something like that right here. He needs a way to buff a creature mid-combat. Definitely brought it down to a wire. This sir definitely brought it down to a wire. That's what happens when you're playing aggro and I go second. That's okay. We did good. We did good. Yeah, he knows what I have, so... Mesker, shield mate. Alright. We're told something. Alright, so I know he doesn't have what he needs. Alright. So I'm actually going to block like this to give myself 2 flyers because he's going to have some stuff for that. So I want to make sure I have 2 flyers. Yep. And he's tapped out, so we just swing in. Oh, man. This guy brought it close. This guy brought it close. Let's see. Just keep going. Whew. I'm not used to aggro decks, and just like running out of fuel like that was very scary for me. Goblin War Chef. This is where the boiling pot comes in. Opponent goes first again. We have a Frenzied Raider into 2 cards that make Frenzied Raider bigger. So I think we keep this so that we can go Frenzied Raider into Tuskeri, and then boast it, make a 3/3 Frenzied. If we draw a land. Alright. I can also Spectral Steel the Frenzied Raider, attack and have Wings of the Cosmos on the back line. Should I get another white source? Alright, he's blue-black. Or they're blue-black. Alright. Pilfering Harp doesn't scare me too much. Now this Wings of the Cosmos looks a lot more enticing with the Pilfering Hawk in play, but I think we just keep applying pressure. We want to play the Tuskeri. Yep. Comas Faithful. I can attack, then Wings of the Cosmos. Alright. I think I do want to turn this into a 4/4 and combat trick the Comas Faithful. Prevent him from gaining too much life. Yep. Oh, he's 4 colors, I'm pretty sure. He just didn't know he was going to draw blue. I mean, he's only shown more colors. He's Sultai, which I've played some Sultai decks. Don't know what he's splashing, though. Alright. Doesn't have Run Amok to counter this, so... Alright, and depending on what he plays here, lets me decide whether I'm going to play Gold Maw Champion or Teskari Firewalker. If he has Jarl, then that kind of sucks for me, but that's okay, because we have other means. Alright. He does have a Jarl in his deck, at the very least. Yep, there it is. Okay. Alright, Fearless Pup and Teskari Firewalker and Gold Maw Champion, or and Teskari Firewalker. Tough one. Do I need the card draw so bad that I Teskari first? No. But I think I still do this because the Fearless Pup isn't going to be boasted too often. Like, I'm going to be attacking with 4 mana up. Yeah, I like this. I'm doing this one. Alright. Yep, he had to have a Jarl. I was okay playing into a Jarl. Could have played another way, but I didn't like the Code Most Faithful giving him a bunch of lifelink. So yeah, it's Sultai. This is colors. Might be just splashing green. Alright. Had to feed the Serpent that. Wow, he's going to be the aggressor. That surprises me. That is unfortunate for me as well. Alright, you have a blue. What's your last maneuver going to be, sir? Yeah, he's going to be using this to draw to cycle with Pilfering Hawk, so I'm going to attack in. He's not going to block it. He's just not going to block it. Make sure. Alright. Would have liked the white up for the Wings of Cosmos, but that's okay. Alright. So here's the question. Who's applying more pressure, him or me? I think it's him, unfortunately. The Jarl of the Forsaken is a good card. He also has some decent removal. Alright, so he lost the Shimmer Drift Veil. He has enough lands. And that's why I wanted to get rid of Pilfering Hawk. He is putting more pressure on me, as we can see the health totals. But, seems like 15 lands was correct, though, because we're mana flooding here, which is kind of funny. Okay, here's the question. If I find Halvar, do I play it as the Vigil? Oh, I definitely play as a Vigilance, equip it to Fearless Pup. Attack with a 3/1 Vigilance. That sounds great. Alright. I think I blocked the Jarl. I think this thing is applying enough pressure that I need to stop it in its tracks. Don't like it, but I think that's where we are. Does he have a combat trick? Does he have just a big scary creature to come after it? Which is actually the more likely thing. I'm expecting an Undersea Invader. Ooh, Reflections. This card, I don't like it because it's usually just a 5-mana do nothing the turn it comes into play. But he's been able to hold back my aggression very well, so. Yep, nothing for Spectral Steel to bring back right now. I don't think there's anything I can draw that would make that would make playing that land worthwhile. The fact that he chose Cleric is really interesting. Usually when you pick this, you're either choosing Elves or you're choosing Giants. The fact that he chose Cleric tells me he has a specific Cleric he wants to bring back. Or... Cleric? Cleric? Did this guy actually pull off Cleric Tribal in... He pulled off Cleric Tribal in freaking Limited. In a format that doesn't support Cleric Tribal. I am impressed, sir. I am impressed. Here's the thing. Now I can't... All I need to do is play this Cleric, and I can't actually attack him with my Fearless Pup, because he just gains 3 life whenever he swings back, where the Fearless Pup stops him from swinging in. I think I've lost this game. I drew too many lands. I drew 6 out of... I drew only lands in this sort of deck. I'm attacking with the Axe Guard because at least it kills something along the way. Oh my gosh. We are in a bad spot. We are in a very bad spot. At least it deals damage. But yeah, no, we're probably alright. The game's probably alright over unless we draw something big, but yeah. 11 of our 15 lands in the first half of the deck. So, variance. I'm going to call it variance. And this also has a pretty good counter to us. Having lifelink early on, Jarls of the Forsaken to make sure our he has a combat trick in response to our combat tricks. He has a good deck against us. But yeah, I'm hoping I could kill Coma's Faithful, and Spectral Steel will give me something I could actually manage to use. And he has double Kin Seeker, so now I can't even attack. I think the game's over. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So if I draw Halvar, I can equip the weapon, attack with Fearless Pup, and still have enough to buff him up to a 5/1. That's pretty cool. Alright, if I'm scaring him from attacking, that's good for me. But yeah, he's not scared of attacking. He shouldn't be. At the very least. I'm going to kill the token so he doesn't have more cards in the graveyard. More Coma's Faithful to use in his graveyard. Also, in case he has that one where you defy death and bring it back. Yep. Can I bring back Halvar's equipment using Spectral Steel? It did not give me the option, no. Nope. Because of the 2 Lijara, Goldmaw Champion can't even swing in. We are dead, I think. We are already dead. I'm playing it out because I like playing it out, but I think we're already dead. We lost Halvar. We have that 5 mana 5/4 that could give everything haste, but I don't see how that helps us too much. He could mill himself. That honestly is our win condition right now. He's going to mill himself. Which sounds absurd. Sounds completely absurd because it is. But when you're in bad spots, you have to rely on your outs. Dire straits means dire measures. Yeah, I thought the Spectral Steel could have pulled back the Sword of the Realms, but apparently it's only Halvar in the graveyard, so doesn't work. That is unfortunate. And by the way, I don't think Bound in Gold would have really saved us much. Or Shackles of Treachery. He has too much. He has too much. He's still attacking with the Koma's Faithful. What does he have in his grave that he wants to get out of his grave? I'm alright just doing that. Take 6. I know 6 isn't a good number to take, but we have to find solutions somehow. Tormentor's Helm? Okay, so we can pull the Tormentor's Helm now, at least. I wonder if I can use this as an instant. Was he about to rise the Draugr and get both Koma's Faithfuls back? Yeah, surprising amount of clerics. Yep, foretells his... Once I get past priority, yep. At least it's something. Alright. I can equip it to Fearless Pup, attack, boast, then equip it to Goldmaw Champion. He has to use his kill spell to break the Goldmaw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not going to worry too much about the 3 in there because we... But yeah. All right. Actually, instead of equipping it to the Goldmaw Champion, I equip it to the Axe Guard. Double block, he can only kill 1. And if he kills 1, then there's no damage on the other to kill. Huh. And yeah, I know there isn't much here, but hey, play every piece that you can. He actually has a win condition. He just plays the Jarl instead of as a combat trick, just as a creature, and he can just win this turn. Alright. Though sometimes people make stupid mistakes, so I'm gonna give him the opportunity to miss it. Nope, he did not miss it. 8 of 15 lands. Yep, just happens. This is the variance talking. Also, this guy's managed to make Reflections of Letjara work, so... Can keep playing as if we have a trick. Nope, and once he commits, like that, we just call good game. Since we could see most of his deck, I am going to just quickly pilfer through his deck. See what he had for us if we actually had like a 1-drop up on turn 1. He had a Crippling Fear. Alright, so he had the means for a control deck. But yeah, like I'm trying to find a card that's bad here. Draugr Thought Thief. There's the bad card. But yeah, it's all just like 4 mana good bodies, 3 mana good bodies, and okay, well that's the thing. He has all 3 and 4 mana good bodies, which means if we actually had our aggression on, we might have been able to win that run, Can't do that. Opponent goes first. Can't even play the Frenzied Raider. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm going to go with the flying creatures over the Gold Maw Champion. Hopefully I draw early game. Alright, well there's one of them. So next turn I could Tormentors. Alright, so he just foretells. That's okay. Do I want to foretell Doomscar or get the Tormentors? I'm going to foretell the Doomscar. He still has every reason to believe we're Control v Control, other than the fact that we're Boros colors. Coma's Faithful, and that's why I love this 2/4. I could also Fearless and Spectral steal it, but I'm going to go with the 2/4 first. If he attacks, I will block. If he has a combat trick, that's his victory. I can Stalwart Valkyrie and play Fearless Pup next turn. If he kills the Righteous Valkyrie. Alright, yep. Play your combat trick, sir. Is it Run Amok? Or is it just you're all Forsaken after it dies? Demonic Gifts. Nice. And I lost the Halvar again. Start with Fearless Pup. When I play this. Yep. There we go. Unfortunate how that pans out. But yeah, this Coma's Faithful, man. Coma's Faithful is the bane for this deck. Demon Bolt's the Stalwart Valkyrie. Alright, Fearless Pup can still block Coma's Faithful. Alright, now it can't block Coma's Faithful. And these are all life linkers, which is really an issue. Alright. We're gonna go with a Spectral Steel. Because everything's red right now, so I can only play so many red cards. Alright, so next turn I can Torment Cell, equip here, attack for 4, then equip back, attack, and have a 2/2 for a striker to block. Yep. Still like that. Keep applying pressure. Gosh, really annoying that I lost the Halvar immediately. Again. So next turn I can attack with both, play the Fearless Pup, equip the Tormentors. Ooh. Alright, so if I attack with both, he double blocks. I could pump, but it's not enough. If I Weens of Cosmos, I kill... Oh, if I Weens of Cosmos, I'm still in good shape. Alright. Yeah, so if I attack with this, Weens of Cosmos, it becomes a 4/7, right? Or it becomes a 4/6. I kill one, and the other can't kill. So I'm going to attack with a 3/3, I think. Alright. I'm going to Axgard Cavalry, leave the Wings of Cosmos as a combat trick. Turn the Fearless Pup into a 4/7. Block the Craven Hulk, block the Coma's Faithful. Gosh darn it. And now they're both indestructible this turn. Alright, do I just take 10? I think I just take 10. Yeah. Maybe you block this, take 5. Gosh darn it, man. Gosh darn it. Alright. Do I attack? I think I attack with a 3/3 again. Alright. Frenzied Raider. Ugh. Untap Fearless Pup. This guy's not making this fight easy, to put simply. Ooh. Got our Doom Scourge. Until your next turn. Okay. He's gonna leave his creatures up to block, I'm assuming. Alright. I'm gonna block and kill that. And just take 5. Or I could double block here. I like that better. Yep, I do take 1 damage, but he cannot re-equip that helm. Fearless Pup Code Spell. Turn that into a 3/3. Forced to attack with all. Prevents boast kills. Yeah, I think that's the only way I survive, basically. This thing, Frenzied Raider is going to perish, though. Fortunately. Forced to attack. He's going to kill the Frenzied Raider. And we're in bad shape. I think we're dead. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Alright, he didn't kill the Frenzied Raider. I think that keeps us alive, possibly. Nope, just did the math again. We're dead. We dead. Oh, we super dead. Yep. So yeah, I just need to make sure I get the aggression every single time really early on. So I'm gonna... Yep, way too much damage from all directions. Oh my gosh. Please, I need to go... I want to go 3 wins with this. Please don't go 1, 2 because of issues. First I get mana flooded, then I get mana screwed. Please don't let this be my story. Alright. Is there additional 1-drops? Just Wings of Cosmos? I have Gold Maw Champions if I want to do that, but that's not really the issue. I do have a Bound in Gold if I think that will be worthwhile. Doomscar Titan might need to be pulled out for a Bound in Gold, honestly. Everything is aggressive enough. Need my curve a little faster. Need his threats taken out quicker. Not a change I like making. Let me just be clear about that. This is not a change I like making, but I think it's a change that is necessary. Alright. So I just want to be clear. We have... Let's see. We have 5 turn 1 plays, as well as additional 1-drops. Five cards out of 40 is an 1/8 of the deck. We draw 7 cards when we start the turn. Also, can I just say I'd like to go first on one of these rounds? I think we've gone second every single time so far. I'd like to go first, please. I'd like to take advantage of my tempo. Thank you. I think... Okay, so I play Alpine Meadow, Frenzied Raider, Righteous Valkyrie. Really don't like that I don't have a 1-drop. But we have our lands. We have a Frenzied Raider. We have over-the-top damage. I think we keep this. I don't like it, but I think we keep this. Alright. And if he doesn't have something worth run-amucking, we just stay on curve. Foretells? Oh. I want that thing dead. So I'm okay run-amucking to kill it. Yep, and if I don't have to run amok, I can Righteous Valkyrie. If he kills it, yeah, I have a few options. I'm okay with this. Now we even have a Tormentor's Helm behind it. So now next turn I could Righteous Valkyrie, equip the Tormentor's Helm, keep swinging in. Oh my gosh, he didn't... No, he has a land drop. He's just making sure to look at what he draw before he chooses the land drop. Alright. Let's keep the aggression going. Here we are. That's okay. Force him to double block, and then after I double block, I run amok. Sounds great. Yep, this is what the deck does when it's going first. Oh, can I re-equip the Tormentor's Helm? I can. I want to avoid Demon Bolts, I think. Yeah, I can re-equip this without dying. So the reason for that is he has to squash it now. He can't just Demon Bolt it. Alright, I'll switch back to Tormentor's Helm. That's fine. And you can glip to the Cosmos as well. That's actually pretty cool. Alright. That's fine. Alright. There we are. Yep, just had to go first. That's all that was needed. I have enough fuel that as long as I go first... I also got good land drops. I got 5 precisely. I still like kicking out the Doomstar Titan because even though I could have played it there, I'm not sure that will be consistent. I'd rather just have a way to rip out one of his creatures that are threats than just another threat. So, not to mention that Bounded Gold can be rebought with Spectral Steel. So, let's just go first again, get another quick, easy win, and not have to worry about this. That would be nice. That would be nice. Alright. Deep breaths. Please, sir. Lens will be tapped to cast Alright. That's fine. Two is not where you want to be. Wow, we are taking a while to find this opponent. And he's taken off the cancel button, so that's not an option. So we're just stuck searching for our opponent. That is unfortunate. That... Like, consider that he even took away the cancel button. So if we just realize over the course of the minutes we're waiting, we want to do something else, something like that occurs, we are trapped here. That is... So... What's happening with the opponent? Did the opponent just, like, lose internet connection? Our internet connection's good. We're streaming. We're still going. There's no hairdryer about to cut our internet. We're all good. Alright. It sounds like the game's either ending in a draw, or I just won. I don't know which. Draw. Darn, I wish... I want a free win, but I understand how. Alright. There it goes. As long as draw doesn't count as a loss. That's okay. Really need to get that third win. Really need to get that third win. I just want to break even, boy. I just want to break even. Alright, Floop. Floop, could you do a flop for me? I'd very much appreciate it. Opponent goes first. That doesn't sound like you're going to be very friendly. We have all of our lands. We have a 1-drop. We have all of our lands, and we have card draw. Ow! Discarity is basically card draw. Gosh darn it, of course he has flying protection. Alright. Well, we're still going to play it. At least stops the Jaspar from swinging in. If we get Spectral Steel or something like that, we are back in good advantage. Finn? Alright. I'm not scared of Finn. Alright. Well. Yep. Sword of the Realms. And then we just equip it to Battlefield Raptor, attack with a 3/2 first strike flying everything. And if he kills it, we just get Battlefield Raptor back. Puts us in a very good spot. I'm trying to think, is there any 2-mana Snakeskin Veil? That's the only thing I could think of if he attacks in, why I shouldn't block. But yeah, this is also going to give it Vigilance, which means it blocks his creatures as well, which is pretty insane. Alright, so now we have a 3/2. Alright, so he has card advantage. So, yeah, he has to block with the Jaspar Sentinel, which is going to give him some card advantage. That's a human, sir. I'm alright blocking. If you have a combat trick. Alright. That's okay. He's almost out of cards. Alright. I'm just going to play the Battlefield Raptor and bind Finn in gold. Battlefield Raptor already blocks Skemfar Avenger, already blocks the other stuff. I can equip and still play a Tuskeri Firewalker or Goldmaw Champion if I want. He did have a Snakeskin Veil. I did predict it. Yep. Alright. So I'm going to start by attacking. If he wants to lose life and draw a card off of Jaspara, I'll accept it. Do I want the Tuskeri? Or do I want... I think I want... So if I play Goldmaw, I can tap down his Jaspara, which I think is the better pick. Force him to double trade with the Skemfar Avenger. He probably has a Broken Wings to go for the Sword of the Realms, is my guess right here. But that means he can't knock out the Bound in Gold, which is good enough of a victory for me. We get no view because there's no condition other than it's outside of the game. Mistwalker. Alright. So play this Plains. Attack with both. Tap down the Jaspara. And then he's going to block like that. I run amok. Yep. If he doesn't run amok, I Tuscary. Yep. Alright. So I think I just need to put in full control. Oh. Who do I want to tap down? Yeah, I think I want to tap down the Jaspar so he can't draw cards off of it. Dying. Do I run amok to kill the Mistwalker, or do I have Tuscary Firewalker? I think we just jump like this. And then we just play a Tuscary. Yep, I like this. You know he has no more threats left. The Mistwalker was what he put on his deck, by the way. Which tells us a lot about his situation. Alright. Yeah, I think we just keep attacking in, tapping down the Jaspara Sentinel. Or actually, we'll tap down the Mistwalker this time, I think. Make him think, aha, I figured out the issue. He has all the mana he needs, so if he draws like a Limworm, we're in trouble. But we're going to assume he doesn't draw a Limworm. Gosh, thanks to Jaspar Sentinel, he actually has the mana for Coma. I just realized Mistwalker is an elf, so I should be tapping it down anyways, because Skemfire Avenger has those triggers. But yeah. He's in a bad situation. Thank God, Sword of the Realms coming in clutch. Alright. So we attack with all. This time we tap down the Mistwalker. We do this properly. We're going to let him choose blockers before we use Tuscary Firewalker's ability. Alright, he double blocks there. Right. So I'm going to start by using Tuscary Firewalker's ability. And I think I keep the Goldmont Champion around. Broken Wings. Alright. That's unfortunate, but we have that taken care of at least. Alright, and then we can Code Spell. That feels great. Alright, I'm going to keep the Goldmaw Champion around between the two of them. Alright, and what do I want to make bigger? I think we want to make the Goldmaw Champion just the big scary threat. Yep, Battlefield Raptor has the flying to get through. So we now have a 3/4 that can tap down one of his creatures. So he needs creatures. That's a creature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have enough to attack. Clarion Spear, Tuscary Firewalker. Feels good. He does not have enough mana to pump the Mistwalker, so I attack with both. He blocks, he still takes a damage. 1, 2, 3. Yep, definitely have enough. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to sacrifice the Code Spell for more damage. If he wants to block the Code Spell, then Goldmaw comes through. That feels good. Yep. That's the play. Alright. I just realized that Scary Firewalker can allow the Clarion Spirit to work more than once. Awesome! Got my 3 wins. Okay, thank goodness. At least I broke even. Oh, at least I broke even. Sometimes that's all you can ask for. I don't really know how to use aggro decks. I've been going second quite a bit. Sometimes breaking even is all you can ask for. Yeah. For aggro, I state that my deck is. I have a lot of 3-drops. I think that's the issue. I built this mid-range deck and called it aggro. This is aggressive mid-range, not aggro. I need more arachnoforms, more birds, more that sort of stuff. More spectral steels. Alright. Nalia. Alright. Tormentor's Helm? Clarion Spirit? That is a scary, imposing starting threat, but that's it. I mean, I either draw a land and could get Gold Maw behind it, or I don't draw a land and I draw more fuel. I think I keep... Just like the moment I get to enough mana, if he kills the Clarion Spirit, I get Stalwart Valkyrie. I think I don't play the Tormentor's Helm. I think I just play the Plains, Clarion Spirit. Next turn I Tormentor's Helm and possibly a white card with it. He is down 1 card. Do I go for it? Or do I go for the Tormentor's Helm? I'm just going to go safe. Play the Tormentor's Helm. Make sure I equip it to the Clarion Spirit on turn 3. Fearless Pup. Seems legit. I'm going to Frenzied Raider over the Clarion Spirit, I think. Less imposing of a body. More willing to trade off. Alright. If he attacks in, he has to have a Run Amok or a Wings of Icarus. I'm okay seeing him use that combat trick instead of the Fearless Pup's pump. Like, oh. The 1 land's starting to cost me. I'm gonna just keep the pressure up. Equalize it. Scare him a little. He's gonna attack. I'm not gonna block. If he pumps it, by all means. If he doesn't pump it, by all means. Ooh. Nice. Really nice, actually, sir. Alright. So I can equip and play Sword of the Realms. Otherwise, I just play a Tuscary Firewalker. I gotta math this out. So 4. This actually applies a bit more pressure, I think. And it allows me to get my lands, which is something I really appreciate right now. Not to mention, I just realized I have Frenzied Raider. The boast is going to be huge. Go ahead. Deal your 6 damage. He is getting to a point where if he has a Run Amok, he kills me. That is a thing I have to consider. I'm probably going to leave like a Frenzied Raider back or something, because I think he can win this race with a few maneuvers. With a few quick maneuvers. Actually, creatures you control that are enchanted or equipped have double strike. Alright, so 1... Hold up. If I Spectral Steel, then pump with the Scary, I deal 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I'm going to leave the Clarion Spirit back to block. Draw land, not a land. Alright. Well, we leave the Clarion Spirit back to block. That way a run amok doesn't just flat out kill us. Let's see what else he has up his sleeve. If I could draw planes, I can Halvar. Goldmaw Champion could probably apply a bit more pressure because of the tapping down. Meaning he can't leave blockers behind, but... Maxguard Cavalry. Alright. He foretells. Does he attack? Nope, displays the planes. Alright. I think I equipped the Tormentor's Helm, attack, pump up the Frenzied through that attack. And, figure it out from there. Threaten's lethal. Force him to block with a 2-2. Basically. Actually, depending on how he blocks, I might not boast. I played a land just now, didn't I? Yeah, I just played a land just now, so if I exile a land, I can't play it. So I'm just gonna play the Goldmaw instead. Alright. This really threatens it. I like that. Because now I can tap down his Fearless Pup. I will block with the Frenzied Raider. Let's assume he has Run Amok. Then he deals 8. He needs a little bit more. I think just these two should give me lethal. Yeah, Run Amok should not be enough. I don't know what else you could possibly have. There we are. I'm okay with that. Awesome. Alright. We're still going good. Oh, man. So yeah, because we're aggressive mid-range, we actually can control out the aggressive decks, which is kind of funny. Cool. So it costs 1,500 gems to start this draft. So we now have 1,400 gems. We gain 20 from picking the Righteous Valkyrie. So we actually are only down 80 gems if we lose here. And like with all the other stuff we got, that's an acceptable thing. Opponent goes first. We have Alpine Meadow into Clarion Spirit, into Righteous Valkyrie, into... I think we're good. Because we have Alpine Meadows as our... Yeah, we're getting just all the aggressive people right now. Alright. So I could probably play Halvar as a Sword of the Realms and Code Spell Cleric as my make Clarion Spirit threatening sort of play. And then the next turn I could just equip. Alright. Yeah, I like that. Then if I get more lands, I could Righteous Valkyrie, attack, and... Yeah, I like it so far. Alright. Picnic Berserker. Take low. Alright. So we play a Plains. Halvar to create a sword. Code Spell Cleric. And I think we make the 2 flyer bigger. So now we can attack with Clarion Spirit. And this can still block the Breakneck Berserker. So now I could Righteous Valkyrie. attack in if he doesn't have anything, and then I can Rings of Cosmos as a response. I'll double block. Alright. Or I could just Sword of the Realms, attack with a 2/4 that can't be killed. I think this is the safer play. This is the more entertaining play. If he attacks, do I block? If he attacks with a 3/2, do I block with Righteous Valkyrie is a question. I'm just going to equip the Sword of the Realms. Definitely seems like the safest route. Alright, now I'll just play Clearing Spear again. There we are. Next turn, I can really quickly attack, say oops, then the Wings of the Cosmos bails me out. And nope. Alright. Yeah, I think I still need a... Alright, so I'm going to Sword of the Realms, attack for 4 here. Then do I leave this up to block the Craven Hulk? Or do I... Here's the thing. Do I re-equip the Sword of the Realms over to Fearless Pup so I can block his fear... Nah. We good, boy. We good here. I can double block. I can block, and then if he tries to pump up his Fearless Pup with a bunch of garbage, we Wings of Icarus. Or Wings of the Cosmos it out. Alright. This is where Wings of the Cosmos comes into play. Alright. He has enough to pump with Fearless Pup, but I'm not scared of Fearless Pup. Yep, he has nothing out, so we just trade Fearless Pups, and this will blow him out. Now we don't even have to pay for the Clarion Spirit. Oh no, this is a 5/5, so we can play Clarion Spirit into Righteous Valkyrie, get the 1/1 in the process. Yep. And that will empty our hand so we're not vulnerable to Immerstrom Skullcairn. Alright. And this just is discarding a single card. Alright. So I'm going to keep this mountain so I can discard it. To the Immerstrom. Yep. God of Battle. Being godly. Godlike. Heck yes. Just keep it going. Like I said, we look like the aggressor, but we're really a mid-range. If he attacks with Axguard, I am willing to double block with Righteous and the Spirit to kill that. Nope. Alright. Thinking through this really hard. Oh, you can attack. I see. Didn't even think about that. Alright. Block like this, he kills my Righteous Valkyrie. Or I block like this, Righteous Valkyrie lives. Yeah, I just prefer that. Make sure you can't use the Scary Firewalker too much. I'm trying to Sword of the Realms, get a 4/4 Righteous Valkyrie. Yep, that's okay, he got land. Alright. End the turn. Make sure the Skull Cairn doesn't have a good target at all times, basically. And with mortality on that, that's perfectly fine. The draw card is actually the most dangerous part of that. Our Sword of the Realms is enough to stop the Tuscary otherwise. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have lethal links to run amok. This is only as a sorcery. Yep. I'm gonna still kill it because I can still equip the weapon to Clarion Spirit attack and run amok and still win. Yep. That's the one he equips it to. That's fine. So I can play Valor of the Worthy, turn this into a 3/3, turn this into a 4/2, and still have Run Amok ready. Yep. If he blocks the 4/2... Yeah, if he double blocks, he lives. But that's the only way. I think if he blocks one, blocks one. Yeah, I still like this. And then we can run amok still. Does he declare blockers? He has to declare blocker on each, or else he dies. Though he doesn't know that. Alright. So, dead, dead. I could just play Clarion Spirit, or I can just run amok. I think I'm good with this. Get myself some 1/1 creatures, and bring him to like 5 health, so... He has to top deck an answer, or else he's dead and gone. We have 2 of those flying creatures, plus Sword of the Realms. Yep. Yep, Sword of the Realms just won us the game, so surprise, surprise. That's why we kept it. That's why we built our deck, knowing we have Sword of the Realms. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Ooh, wow. Gormand and Quakebringer. Alright. Good to know. Good to have. Alright, and we've now actually made gems, which is appreciated. Oh. We were at 1-2 with this deck. We were at 1-2 with this deck. Moctobot. Terrorize. Alright. Okay, so I can actually Alpine Meadow, then Plains Clarion Spirit, and the next turn Valor of the Worthy Code Spell, attack with a 4/4. Sounds... It is slow for an aggressive deck, but... Like... Yeah. Now I can replace the Valor of the Worthy with Spectral Steel, if I believe that's not a Demon Bolt. I have to have faith that that's not a Demon Bolt. Okay. I think it might just be better to bind that in gold. Yeah. Keep myself aggressive right now. Next turn I can Gold Maw and Code Spell Cleric. Keep the pressure mounting. Alright. Yep, I'm okay with this. I will trade a 3/3 Clarion Spirit for your Vengeful Reaper. Get that out of my face. Alright, well then I can just start tapping it down with Gold Maw Champion. Or... okay, so I can Spectral Steel, turn this into a 3/3. Valor of the Worthy, turn this into a 3/4. Tap down the Hagi Mob. Or I can tap this down, have these two attack, then I have Wings of the Cosmos in the back end. But that seems a little too predictable. Definitely starts with this. How it ends is the question. Oof. I mean, this is the most obvious combat trick I've ever seen, but let's see if he falls for it somehow. Alright. I like Spectral Stealing on... yeah, let's turn this into a 3/3 flyer. Get myself a 1/1 flyer in the process. Alright. Good job, sir. Good job, sir. Alright. I think I keep tapping that down. I don't think this was surprising at all for you, sir. Each player discards a card. No cards to discard. Oh, I could grab the Binding. I didn't even realize that. So yeah, I can wait for him to discard. And then I could just really quick res my Bound in Gold with Spectral Steel. Alright. He just has to leave the battlefield, that's great. Bound in Gold. Woo! Aggressive decks doing aggressive things. Alright. Getting higher up in Platinum. That feels good. This all feels good. This all feels great. Alright. We made it from 1-2 to 6-2. Let's just let that sink in for a sec. We went from 1-2 to 6-2. Feels good. Feels good. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's keep it doing. Keep it moving. Unize. Alright. Tormentor's Helm. Oh, I can, play a Plains. The next turn I could Tormentor's Helm Code Spell and immediately have him as a 2/2. Oh. I like that better because you can Code Spell on Code Spell, which is important. It's becomes a 2-mana 2/2 with Vigilance basically. All right. There we are. Next turn I could Plains, equip the Tormentor's Helm, attack, and run amok if he has a trick to stop me. Alright. Let's see how we do. I almost want to just run amok because it uses my mana well, but I think that's a bad idea. Alright. He didn't attack with a battlefield. Makes me think he has a combat trick. Let's see it. Oh, I know what the combat trick is. He's gonna use that, then Jarl the Forsaken's gonna pop out. Yep. Nice trick, sir. Allows me to get my Stalwart Valkyrie, which gets another Tormentor's Helm on it. And we can bind in gold the Raptor if I'm afraid of that again. Feel free to attack with the Jarl. I'm not scared of that. I'd be shocked if he had a second combat trick of that exact same caliber. I'd be flabbergasted. Prove it, sir, but, like... I'd, like, double Jarl in the starting hand, man. I mean, you have to play into that. You can't just, like, not... You can't just be scared of double Jarl of the Forsaken. Wow. Well done, sir. This is even properly blocked, so I have to... Jeez. Yeah, this is like the best black card in the format right now. I like it over Feed the Serpent and such. Wow. Impressive. Alright. Problem is I have to bind in gold and then I don't have the mana to run amok. Do I just attack in? Yeah, I think I just attack in with the run amok ready and battlefield. Yeah. So you're too scared to block this. And he was. I was correct in that assessment. Now I have to figure out where I bind. I don't think there's many forced sacrifice in this format, so fortunately Tergrid isn't going to hit me too hard, I don't think. So he has like Skull Raid. Alright. I'll block one of the Jarls. Definitely getting low on health, but I mean I have a run amok and I have a bind in gold. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we're dead. And now I draw the mountain. Well, that needs to get bound. Yeah, Tergrid's Shadow won him. I forgot. Man. Oh man, dude. That's impressive. Yeah. I appreciate it. Wow. I'm not disappointed being unable to beat this guy. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I was not playing around a double Jarl the Forsaken. Let me just put that out clearly. Perfect. Is lethal? There we go. Tergrid's Shadow, man. Tergrid's Shadow. Wow. I'm impressed by that guy. The fact that he was able to pull that off is impressive. Let's just be clear about that. Alright, well, we got 6 wins, so I'm not going to complain. I am not going to complain. Alright, let's see all of our packs. Toski. Toski's a really good card. Even in Constructed, that's really good, so I appreciate it. Alright. Rally the ranks. Ooh. So while this doesn't work for the cleric deck I've been wanting to play, there is a spirit deck I saw recently that I've been interested in doing with this. Alright. Okay. That's a card. That's a card. Alright. Oof. Scanfar Avenger. Got another. These guys did their job. That was nice. Alright. Got all my Yarls for a second. Ooh, a second Halvar? I can actually build a deck with Halvar now. Dude, that's cool. I think there's like a mono white aggro deck you can build. I should have all the cards now with the double Halvar. And I think that's a third Showdown of the Skulls or something like that. So, yeah, I'll look into that. White, red. Maybe it's just white splashing red, but yeah, I think I have a deck ready that's high competitive if I need it. Anyways, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day.